Hello everyone, this is Princess Farron. Once again, streaming Final Fantasy XVI.
Why is the tavern shut?
So, we are here in this lovely desert town. Let me just check the sound, just 1 second. Okay, apparently it is alright. Just had to check it. Okay, so... Riddle of the Sands. Make 4 Drake's Fang. I like this city, town. Look at the detail. Reminds me of Aqaba.
The most fragrant herbs and spices
from Aladdin's, you know.
Twins and beyond.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven. Here,
Look at this bakery. And here they have a variety of meats.
It would make a fine gift for your baby. She'll look at you in quite a different light, I'm sure.
The finest fabrics, fresh from the capital.
Alright, let's carry on.
Take a sniff, good sir.
The juiciest meat from Green's Bedburg.
More wares.
The stoutest stoneware. Won't chip, won't crack, no matter how rocky the road.
How about a hot bath to soothe the aches and pains of the road?
Seems refreshing.
This town is truly blessed. The bustling markets, the healing waters, and all under the watchful eye of Lord Kupka, who stands ready to crush any threat that might face us.
He's a true hero. Well, right.
Ah, they've closed the road. And it's the only way from here to the Fang. It would seem Lord Kupka is not accepting visitors at present.
We have to get through that gate.
How is he
Not
still
by
alive?
force, I trust. We've attracted quite enough unwanted attention already.
By guile, then. Perhaps the Desert Hare can offer us her aid.
Rosina Dalamil, woman of mystery. But how will we find her? We know naught of her but her name.
And that she was working with Cid. Cid's other collaborators have all been people of means, the wealthiest and most successful members of their communities. I'll wager this Rosina Dalamil is the same.
That would certainly help to narrow the search. We need only inquire as to who is in charge of the town.
And that's exactly what I mean to do.
Looks like we won't be getting back to Drake's Fang anytime soon.
Well, it's not like we've got a reason to. Whatever this emergency is, they've shut down the whole mine for it.
Not a chocobo. Ha! Is it a gecko or something? Ah, I was hoping I might find something like this. Shinies.
Crystal delivery's over. Get back to your homes.
Oh, there's another one here.
Anything I can help you with, travelers?
Allow me. My good man, we represent one of the oldest and greatest trading houses of Port Isolde. We're seeking to expand our business in the region and would very much like to make the acquaintance of Dalamil's leading entrepreneurs. If only we knew where to find them.
Well, we're best known for our baths, our markets, and our smithies. I suppose you could do worse than start your search at one of those.
Thank you. You've been most helpful. Oh, you wouldn't happen to know a lady by the name of Rosina Dalamil, would you?
No. I can't say I do.
Well,
And even if you
all
did,
the same.
Dalamil is famous for its spas, its markets, and its smithies. Somebody at one of those.
This river runs all the way to the southern seas. They used to load the crystal onto barges and sail it to the villages downstream. Before the canyons were lost to beasts and bandits. When I was a girl, I would wave to the boatmen as they set off on their long journey, and they would throw me sweetmeats in return. Such happy times.
reminiscing on the good old days.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
I won't keep you long. I'm looking for someone. A woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. Do you know her?
Never heard of her. Is that all?
One more question. If I wanted to find the richest trader in town, where would you recommend that I look?
Oh, that's easy. The Briar's Kiss. Won't find a finer smithy this side of the strait. The owner's only a young sprig, but he's got all the right ideas.
The Briar's Kiss, you say? Thank you.
I doubt this young sprig is the person we're looking for. You said Sid's contact was likely to be an influential sort. Influence comes with age and experience.
Not always.
Light it for Gilbert's sake. You're a bearer, aren't you?
Looks like we won't be getting back to Drake's Fang anytime soon.
Well, it's not like we've got a reason to.
Anything I can interest you in? Go with Gilbert.
Must be through here.
Wheat incense, wax candles.
Oh, okay.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for a woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. A long-standing pillar of your community, I believe, from old trading stock.
Then you should ask further. He's been here for years. Knows the place and its people like the back of his hand. And he's in with all the old merchant families. Try the baths. That's where you'll usually find him.
Thank you kindly.
Okay. Backtracking it is.
Well, it sounds like we have our man.
Perhaps. Let's go and find out exactly what this Ferda knows.
There he is.
Excuse me. Are you Ferda?
I am. Can I help you, travelers?
I hope so. You've lived here for some time, is that correct? Do you know Rosina Dalamil? We believe she may be a trader of some renown.
And what business do you have with the desert air?
He knows of her.
She was a close friend of mine. I was hoping she might be able to help me.
Very well. Go to the bordello. I'll arrange an introduction.
Do you think we can trust him?
Only as far as I think he trusts us.
So, no.
So you're the ones who've been sniffing around.
I beg your pardon?
Don't play the fool. Stick your nose in our business and you're likely to lose it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. More? Very Arabian-like, the music. Reminds me of the Prince of Persia.
To me, boy.
Come on, dude, attack.
Don't go rushing in now. Help me, boy.
No, I wanted to try and block it. Come on. Damn it. Don't attack him. I want to block it. Dude.
To me, boy.
Come on. Oh, never mind. Okay, level up.
Who are you working for? Him or her?
Him. The boss. He wanted us to test you.
Though one could hardly call that a test.
Lord Ferda?
Look what the cat dragged in.
Your skill with the blade is rare indeed, my lord. A fitting talent for an outlaw.
You know who I am. So what now? Call in the Men of the Rock and collect the bounty?
That isn't my decision to make. Our work is done. Take him to meet his precious Rosina. She will be interested to make his acquaintance.
Yes, my lord. To the Lock of Leisure, then.
To the Lock of Leisure.
To the Lock of Leisure.
Kneaded to a silken softness.
My carpets have...
Is this the place?
Lubor's Forge. The Briar's Kiss.
Ah, so it was the young sprig after all. So much for Rosina Dalamil being a woman of experience. How wrong I was.
It was an easy mistake to make, Uncle. After all, it must have been years since Sid last saw her. Sorry, him. Whoever this Lubor truly is, he's clearly a man of means. I'd say he deserves our respect.
See that he gets it. Lubor, Lord Furder told me to bring them to you.
My boys tell me you're in need of assistance. Sid the Second.
I won't waste your time. I need passage through the south gate.
What's so funny about it?
Tell me, what do you think is a merchant's most important commodity? Why, trust. Everyone knows that. Without it, you have nothing. And nothing is exactly what you have. And so, for you, I, too, have nothing. I'm not in the business of helping every lost puppy that wanders in off the street. I'm a busy man, as you can see.
Sure you are.
Let's leave this mummer to his farce.
By all means. Find someone else to help you on your way. Just be sure to tell them you're not the two travelers from the inn the guards are looking for. Don't want them jumping to conclusions, do we?
Why,
Yeah.
So, what do we need to do to earn your trust?
I like this one. Willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wants. Ha! Men like you have a special place in my heart.
Sure.
Why, you ask?
You didn't.
Because they get me what I want. Always.
Fine. So what do you want?
Don't tell me you're going to listen to this swaggering scruff.
We might as well hear him out. It's only natural that an ally of Sid's would seek assurances of strangers. Assuming he is an ally, of course. 5 years ago, he would have still been a boy.
And yet even then I had more good sense than a man, 5 times my age? But enough of the pleasantries. We were speaking of what
Oh
I
god.
want.
I don't like him. He's annoying.
I want you to put an end to the trouble in Dalamil.
By doing what
Return to me
exactly?
when you have done so, and you shall have my aid. Until then, I bid you good day.
What trouble? If you're going to give us orders, be clear about them, damn you.
Manners, Greybeard. One catches more damselflies with honey than with vinegar.
What did you call me?
My apologies. A word of advice in recompense. Follow the crystals. Oh, but that was 3. Oh, I'm making this too easy for you.
Ha! It will be easy. Solving his little riddle should be like dealing with him. Child's play. Let us divide our forces, Clive. I'd rather not drag this parlor game on any longer than we need to.
All right. Good luck, Uncle.
Follow the crystals. Follow the crystals,
I
crystals,
thought we were the only
crystals.
ones causing trouble in Dalamil.
He's not sick.
Do you have a moment?
Depends what for.
Just a question. Dalamil seems to be thriving compared to the other villages I came through on the way. Is there a reason for that?
He's a little more subtle than his uncle.
Drake's Fang, for one. The soldiers guarding the Mother Crystal and the shipments need a place to spend their hard-earned gil. The men on the rock throw their money about like there's no tomorrow.
Is that so? Well, thank you. Don't let me keep you from your work any longer.
The most fragrant herbs and spices.
Light meat and dark.
You wouldn't believe how much he gave me.
Well, I hope you gave us good...
What can I do for you, soldier? Need that sword polishing?
I'm not a soldier.
Ugh, then be off with you. I serve the men of the rock and the men of the rock only.
You have an agreement with them?
Don't be stupid. I just know which side my bread is buttered. Don't want to be stuck under some pauper when they come knocking. With pockets deeper than Zemeckis and an urge to empty them. No, just leave, will you? Before you scare them off.
Do you think they'll be back soon? I need a new dress.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven. Here, have a taste.
A deposit? Excuse
Not a
me.
merchant.
Is it true there's been trouble with crystals of late?
You've heard, then?
I've heard rumors.
Damn thieves. Pilfering the crystals that were meant to fill our cups and light our stoves. Us common folk have hardly had a shard to share between us these last few moons. And it isn't as if we can buy them on the black market either. Whoever's taking them, they aren't sharing.
I think I'm starting to get an idea of what's been going on. I wonder if Uncle Byron's learned anything of use. He'll probably be back at the inn by now.
What was all that crashing and banging about before?
Some out-of-towners.
It's you, the one who broke all our furniture. What do you want? Haven't you caused enough trouble already?
I'm looking for my pal. Have you seen him?
The gentleman who was with you? Yes, he's upstairs, but...
Thank you. I'll go and fetch him.
Lovely. Incense, I'm assuming.
Will this suffice as a deposit?
depends. That's a black pearl.
One of the many treasures in my collection that I would be only too happy to part with, should you give me reason to do so.
All right. I'm sure that we can come to an agreement, but not here.
What are you doing, Uncle? Care to explain why you're giving gifts to Kupka's men?
Bait, my boy. One cannot catch one's prey without it. And I do believe I've snagged us quite the quarry. I started by asking around the markets as to where I might purchase crystals. I had no luck, of course. It's forbidden to trade in such things. But my uncharacteristic indiscretion just happened to attract the attention of those uniformed ruffians. They took me aside and said they could procure the crystal I sought if I proved I could pay for it.
So the pearl was your proof?
I thought they'd asked for more. A second-rate specimen like that would only fetch 500,000 or so.
Only.
A small price to pay for admittance to the underworld. But enough about my little act of subterfuge. What did you discover?
That the supply of crystals has dried up of late. And some people seem to think they're being stolen. Meanwhile, members of Kupka's private guard have been spending money all over town. I'll wager those soldiers you've been talking to have been siphoning off crystals meant for elsewhere, and pocketing the profits.
I'll wager you're right.
We'll meet with them then, just as you arranged, and put an end to the trouble Lubor spoke of.
Ha! That preening popinjay thought this would be difficult. It just goes to show, one should never underestimate a Rosfield. We'll soon wipe that smirk off his face. I arranged to meet with the soldiers in a secluded corner of the Velcroy, far from prying eyes.
The perfect place for a spot of double dealing.
I trust I can count on your support, if things turn sour.
Of course.
Let's go then.
Let me treat you. I'm pretty flush these days.
I need a drink.
Cactuar needles.
Fucking men of the wrong.
1,000 gil for a measly bunch of colossal.
Plates and pots!
Do you think they'll be back soon? I need a new dress.
The juiciest meat from greens-fed birds. One
Oh,
bite
very
and you'll be
horrendous.
begging for more.
My carpets have pride of place in.
Come here, girl.
Ready,
There we go.
Run like the wind.
So what now?
I'll take it from here.
You can see the sand on their boots.
I was beginning to think you weren't coming, my lord. You've brought your contribution?
All the silver and stones I could scrape together at such short notice?
You brought the whole 500 talents.
That was the price we agreed upon, yes? If you've no objections, I'd like to see the crystal.
Of course. Right this way, my lord.
Got
Not
plenty of them.
bad at all. You weren't lying about the clarity. But what of security? If I were to be stopped on the road, what guarantee have I that it wouldn't be seized as property of the Republic?
Because these crystals are no longer the property of the Republic. You're not buying from us. You're buying from them.
That's what I want to know.
And we have no more jurisdiction here than you, my lord. But we have ships, and will gladly deliver to a port of your choosing, now that our price has been met.
Royalists, eh? What brings you here?
Why, to collect their share of Drake's Fang's blessing, of course. Our nations are allies, and so they are entitled to a portion of the Mother Crystal's bounty.
They're asking too many questions.
Such good friends, we elected to increase that portion and share the benefits. And now that these crystals are officially property of the Kingdom of Waloed, we are duty-bound not to interfere, no matter where they might happen to end up next.
Did you get all that? They're in cahoots!
So it would seem. My lord, what is the meaning of this?
Double-crossing dogs. They're not here to do business. Kill them. Kill them both!
Oh my god, his uncle is...
It's not over yet, Uncle.
Good! I'm just getting warmed up.
Soil and stone! Stay down! Give me thunder! All yours, Torgal! Now, Torgal! Titan! Well done, Tom. To me, boy.
Well, that wasn't too bad.
That's right.
Performance, huh? I've often played the villain on the stage. I think I did the role justice. Don't you?
Greybeard, you were magnificent. The battle scene was particularly thrilling.
Oh, there he is. He's annoying, this kid.
Shame you didn't have more of an audience, but perhaps that's for the best.
How long have you been watching?
Long enough to witness your uncle's sordid transaction. I hardly expected one so venerable to degrade himself so thoroughly, buying one's way into the confidence of degenerates. Ingenious.
This was the trouble you spoke of. The men of the Rock taking crystals meant for the common folk and conspiring with the Royalists. Well, now it's over.
Indeed it is.
So, will we help them?
Dalamil had scarcely any means of redress against Kupka's men, let alone a foreign army. Until you two came along, that is. Well, we'd better get these crystals back to town. You won't mind waiting with them while I fetch a wagon.
That's not a trap, right? Soap not. I like this town, though. Sometime later.
It occurs to me that I still don't know your name.
It's Sid the Second.
Clive.
So, Sid the Second is a Clive. I suppose it could have been worse. Well,
now I get all the jokes about Clive.
You held up your end of the bargain, so I must do the same.
Even in game, they
Passage through the
exist.
South Gate, was it not? To tell the truth, you've helped a little there too. Many of the guards have already been redeployed to deal with the issue of their missing comrades. And those left behind have been encouraged to look the other way should you attempt to pass through.
Thank you. And please allow me to cover your costs. You still have the purse I gave to the soldiers, I trust? I saw you pluck it from one of the bodies.
Oh, dear. Was I really so obvious?
And my name is not Greybeard. It is Lord Byron Rosfield, thank you very much.
No.
He's funny.
Thank you very much, Greybeard.
Double the...
Here.
But the kid's annoying.
Wear this.
His heart probably is in the right place, but man.
Any friend of mine who sees you with it shall be a friend of yours.
Thank you, Lubo.
And please, feel free to send one of my Stoluses back to your people. Tell them that Rosina Dalamil is back in bed with Sid.
Aw, there she is, so cute.
Los Delan. Tu Isakelis.
Oh, more Game of Thrones references.
I'm trusting you, Sid. Or should I say, Clive?
Sid the Second.
So be sure not to let me down. I have a reputation to uphold.
Very well, my lady. It's made a new friend. Amazing.
Well then, I wish you a safe journey south.
Thank you.
Not at all. It was my pleasure.
Yeah, because they helped you.
Come on, Uncle. Let's go.
Follow the crystals, 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 follow the crystals. Alright. Ah, we've got quests here. 2. Just try to take care of those.
Forged a butter knife before. Perhaps Forge Master Luber's having fun at my expense.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Neither would I. Oh, wait. Are you Clive?
He already knows his name.
My mind was elsewhere. I'm Sava, Master Luber's least accomplished apprentice. Soon to be former apprentice if I don't pass this test. Maybe I'm just not the resourceful type.
Don't give up just yet.
People are buying up weapons faster than the Briar's Kiss can forge them, and here I am, unable to make a decent bit of kitchenware. He wants me to make a carving knife, one that embodies the spirit of Dalamil. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't suppose you have any idea what he's on about, do you?
I'm afraid not.
Never mind. Thought I'd ask. It was that, or pack my bags.
I could give you a hand if you like. I know how busy the Briar's Kiss has been, and that Lubor needs all the capable hands he can find.
I'd be a fool to refuse.
So, where do we start?
Good question. If I'm honest, I've never made any kind of knife before.
Really?
And then there's this little riddle to keep in mind. The spirit of Dalamil.
I just like playing games.
The way I see it, there's only one way we'll be solving Lubor's puzzle. We need information. The more the better.
You're right. There's no point fumbling in the dark, I suppose. Now, who to speak to first? Well, there's plenty of folk in Dalamil who use knives for a living.
Assassins?
There's the butcher, of course, and any number of cooks.
Yeah.
They're bound to have an opinion or two about the tools of their trade. All right. I think we have a plan. Let's get to it, shall we? I'll talk to every cook I can find. You speak to the butcher, and anyone else you can think of.
All right. Good luck.
Let's hope that someone says something useful.
I'm sure they will.
Trust Lubor to take a simple test and turn it into a riddle. I better get to it.
Take a sniff, sir. Needed to a silken...
Welcome, sir. What can I do you for?
A question, if you don't mind. I need to know what makes a good carving knife.
You a blacksmith or something?
Something, I suppose.
Yep.
Fair
Something.
enough. Knives, is it? First and foremost, it's got to hold an edge. Most knives will make it through fat, no problem, but sinew dulls cheap steel in no time. Give me a blade which can slice through anything that crosses my chopping block, and I'm a happy woman.
So a knife that stays sharp. Makes sense.
There's another quest here.
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Everything I've worked for. All those years of toil. Every coin I've ever earned is tied up in this place.
Are you all right?
The baths are closed. Leave me be. On second thought, perhaps you are just what I need. Might your services be for hire?
That
Perhaps.
depends on the job.
Yeah.
I'd have you save my business, the baths. The water's turned scalding hot and all the crystals in Dalamil wouldn't be enough to cool it. I've no doubt that my woes stem from the water's source. But I can't go and investigate for fear of my customers thinking I've abandoned the place. I'm bound to these baths in more ways than one. I beg of you. Go to Dusnoff Terraces. Tell me what you find there.
All right. I'll go and take a look.
Wonderful. It's not far. Leave the market by the south gate. The smell of sulfur will guide you the rest of the way.
Oh, lovely.
These baths are all that keep me from an ignoble end in a debtor's prison. My livelihood, my very life, is at stake.
The baths are,
Hanging lanterns, keep the...
Ah, they've opened the gate.
Lubor was true to his word.
Oh yeah.
Well, we can make our way back to the Fang.
Yeah, but what...
What is it? I'm in no mood for chatter.
Sorry. Do you mind if I ask your trade?
Hunter, why?
Oh, he uses knives.
Can you tell me what makes a good carving knife? I assume you use one out in the field.
Has to be able to put up with some punishment. Can't be dealing with a brittle blade, not while I'm on the hunt. If your knife snaps every time you use it, you'll be spending coin as fast as you make it. Times are hard enough as it is.
Thank you. I won't keep you any longer.
All business, eh? Man after my own heart.
So, a carving knife should be hard-wearing and hold an edge. Hardly a revelation. Let's hope Sava had better luck than I did.
Just look at the details. Plates and pots.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven.
the finest fabrics. Fresh from
Very colorful.
So, how'd it go? You learn anything useful, or should I be looking for a new trade?
Only that a blade should be durable and stay sharp. But I don't see how that relates to the spirit of Dalamil.
I didn't have much luck either.
Figures.
All the cook said was that he needs his knives to be light. Too heavy and they do his shoulder in.
So we're no better off than when we started. Perhaps Lubor didn't mean anything with his Dalamil remark. But that can't be right. I've bandied enough words with the man to know that he chooses them carefully. No. We must be missing something. Something right in front of our noses, most likely.
No doubt you're right, but I have to make a start soon.
What about talking to someone in the inn?
Agreed.
They also cook, right?
Lubor wouldn't like that much.
Right. I've been trained
That's probably
to
where you've
work
been.
iron. The cheap stuff, mind. But it's hardy enough if you don't hammer it too thin, and it sharpens up nicely with a bit of effort. Trouble is, it's either durable or it's light. Meaning someone is going to be disappointed. Forge Master Lubor, probably.
Can't you mix
Is
it
there
with
no one else you
something
can
else?
turn to? Someone who knows their metals, perhaps.
The other apprentices know better than to help me with my test. But maybe there is someone I could turn to. A merchant, a favourite of Forge Master Lubor's, who sells metals to tradesmen passing through the Valcroy. I bet she'd know a thing or two.
Oh, the other side. It's not through here. We have to use the other gate. No biggie. It's just a few more yards of this scorching heat that we have to endure. Here we are.
Any luck? Or will you be needing help with your bags?
Well, I asked her, but... Oh, you tell him.
If you're looking to make a knife that will impress a master like Lubor, there are options. They're just not that viable. Featherlight adamantite knives will get passed from generation to generation, never needing so much as a lick of the whetstone. But adamantite ore is unique to ash, so it doesn't come cheap.
And it's beyond my skill to handle.
Unique to ash. Are there any materials unique to Dalamil? Something which could be mixed with iron to refine it. Make it lighter.
What are you getting at?
You said that Lubor trained you to work iron. Then that's what he'll expect you to use. But he would have known that it would either be too heavy or too brittle for a carving knife. Perhaps his Dalamil remark wasn't a riddle, but a hint.
If it's cheap metal you're using, then there's always limestone, I suppose. Folk first settled Dalamil to get at her mineral deposits. And, if you know the trick, it can be melted down in the furnace to drive out impurities from low-quality iron.
Bloody hell! That must be it! I don't suppose you know the
Makes
trick,
sense.
do you?
It's hardly my speciality, but I've been around enough blacksmiths to know how it works.
Looks like I've got some learning to do.
Awesome.
Clive, I hate to ask after all that you've done for me, but...
What?
The limestone? Fine. I can hardly abandon you now. Besides, I want to know if this is the answer to Lubor's little riddle.
Oh, you're curious, huh?
I can't thank you enough, Clive. You'll have no trouble finding limestone over in the terraces. The place is bloody made of it.
Then I suppose I'll meet you back at the forge.
So that was that rock.
I'll see you shortly.
Bright rock was limestone.
So
I was
do
wondering.
you crush it up or just throw it in the furnace?
Fly, Ambrosia.
Fly away.
That'll do, girl.
Thanks, Ambrosia.
Is it true what I'm hearing?
My carpets have brighter...
Kneaded to a silken softness.
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Silver platters. Sweet incense. What?
Now we have to use the gate. Let me just see if we have
Anything
enough
I can interest you in?
potions and stuff. Yeah, we do.
Pleasure trading with you. Anything else I can take off your hands? Thank you kindly. go with Gilbert.
We should get going soon. Do you have water?
What do you want? Directions? Either take this road to the Fang, or piss off back the way you came.
Wow, nice fella.
Ah, I'm not too late.
What is it, Lubor?
A question that I neglected to ask earlier. Where is it that you're bound?
To Drake's Fang. To finish Hugo Kupka.
Just as I thought. Then allow me to share a secret. Drake's Fang is currently riddled with royalists. Talmeki and Waloed are allies, and as you've seen, their soldiers work hand in glove. But no nation has ever before allowed a foreign army to make a barracks of its holiest of holies.
Not by choice, at least.
And there's more. A man on the inside of the Fang has failed to report for several days. I fear there may be more trouble lying in wait for you on the road ahead.
Isn't there always?
If you're determined to beard the lion's den, then promise me one thing. That you will enter via the mines, where the guard is lightest. I've lost one Cid already. If I lose another, people will start to think me careless.
I don't plan on dying. Not before Kupka does, anyway.
Well, so long as you have a plan.
Drake's Fang should be just beyond these springs. Shall we press on?
Okay, we've got stuff together here. Limestone.
One rock looks a lot like another. But hopefully this is what Southern needs.
Come on, girl. The gate's open now. We can press on.
I don't know if we can reach the other side quest before arriving at the spot of the main quest. Oh yeah.
What the hell are those things?
Oh. Shinies. What must we do? Fight him, right?
By the flames. That explains the heat.
All yours, Torgo.
More.
Help me, boy. To me, boy.
The other one is too far away.
Thanks, boy. I'm hurt, Torgal. Well done, Torgal. To me, boy. Help me, boy. There's a good boy. I'm hurt, Torgal. Well done, Torgal. To me, boy. Help me, boy. To me, boy. To me, boy.
Come on.
Help me, boy.
Alright. A little too close, huh? Nasty bombs.
Let's cool things down a bit. Let's hope it's enough to keep the baths from boiling.
Crows. Let's go.
Well, this is no good. I was hoping to get out of the heat for a little while.
I wasn't sure how much you'd need, but I hope this is enough.
You are one of the good ones, you know that? You and that merchant both, she's got quite a gift for teaching that one. Now, time to see if limestone is the secret weapon we were hoping for. That'll do, I reckon. A knife forged from the very rocks of Dalamil. Her spirit, if you will.
It's a fine-looking blade.
I only hope Master Lubor agrees.
He will.
Sounds like my cue. And just as well. I was getting tired of waiting.
I'm sorry, Forge Master Lubor.
Let's take a look then, shall we? First things first, Sava, do you think this is a carving knife worthy of the fine people of Dalamil?
I'd like to think so.
Uh-oh.
But what do you think?
What do I think indeed?
Don't toy with
It's
them.
sharp-ish, but it won't last long with hard use. And it's heavy, heavier than it should be. You might not think it just to hold it for a moment, but sell that to a cook and you'll never hear the end of it. It looks like someone paid a visit to the terraces. The limestone was a step in the right direction, granted, but one that still leaves you short of the mark.
And I was so certain I had it all worked out.
I don't know who you found to teach you that little trick, but it certainly shows initiative. Next question. How much do you think I would charge if I'd made this?
Well, if it took you even a fraction of the time it took me, I would say you could demand a heavy purse.
And who would be able to pay that? The butcher? The hunter? The cooks over at the inn?
Dalamil is home to humble traders, not wealthy lords and ladies. Rule number 1 in any business, Sava: know your customers.
Yes, Forge Master.
This is just about passable. But only just. I'd say you're worth keeping around a little longer. Starting tomorrow, you'll have an anvil of your own.
I will.
Then he can do his own experiments at his leisure.
I was wondering, what would you do if you were asked to forge a
Great
carving
question.
knife?
Will he answer?
I'd do what I always do. Ask who it's for. If it was for the butcher, I'd make sure it holds an edge. For the hunter, I'd make it as tough as Titan. For the cook, light as a feather. And for the nobleman, I'd make it cost an absolute fortune.
Spoken like a true merchant.
There goes a master, all right.
It looks like congratulations are in order.
I couldn't have done it without you. So much for the Forge Master's riddle, though, eh? The spirit of Dalamil had nothing to do with limestone or anything much at all. Meaning, I had you run around for no good reason.
You've passed your test. That's all that matters. You'll have a forge of your own in no time.
And when I do, I'll craft you the finest carving knife you have ever seen.
The finest fabric!
The most fragrant herbs and spices.
Needed to a silken softness.
Plates and pots!
There he is.
The scrubbing is...
I was hoping we'd be seeing you again. The baths
So, did he
grow
improve?
more bearable by the moment. It won't be long now before we are back to business as usual.
I'm glad to hear it.
Now, tell me this. What did you find at the terraces? What threatened to make me a pauper?
Not what I expected, that's for certain.
Now he will regale the whole story.
You tell a fine story. That's not to say I don't believe you, though. Creatures made of flame, eh? That's something new to worry about.
Not new at all.
I've burdened you with my worries enough already. Here, a small something by way of thanks. Right. It's high time I got back to work. With a little luck, the day might yet be salvaged.
Quest complete. Alright then, let's go. Oh, let's just...
It's just as well I sent you to the terraces in my stead. It sounds like I'd have been burnt to a crisp.
Yeah, they almost did as well.
Well,
Anything I can interest you in?
Got stuff to sell.
Pleasure trading with you. Thank you kindly. Anything else I can take off your hands? Pleasure trading with you. Thank you kindly. Anything else I can take off your hands? Here you are. Thank you for your custom.
We should get going soon. Do you have water?
Alright, let's carry on. Unless... Okay, I was just checking for another side quest that might have popped up in the meantime, but no.
Come on, girl, the gate's open.
Shaky, 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 Chocobo. Chocobo.
Broken down, you say? From the weight of its load?
Aye. The guards are furious about it. You do well to steer clear.
Well, if it's blocking the road, it'd be a wasted journey anyway.
Oh, I see.
Get that damned wagon fixed! Unless you'd rather our men in Dalamil starved.
The axle's gone, Captain. There's nothing I can do.
More arid land. Yay.
There it is. Drake's Fang.
Kupka will be hiding inside.
Along with goodness knows how many guards, all on highest alert. You'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will, Uncle.
Before you go, Clive, allow me to apologize. After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the crisis that followed in its wake, I fled. I retreated to my counting house and danced attendance upon the vicereine in the hope it would bring me favor. I betrayed my nation to save my skin, like the coward I am.
You're helping now.
And I'm
trying
sorry.
to.
Uncle, please.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother, I might already have done so. But that ship has sailed. You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now. A better world. Where men can live and die on their own terms. I was raised in a nation that strove to improve the plight of bearers. Only later did I realize that spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the twins. Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my cause is just.
You really are just like him, you know? Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud to call you nephew. Well then, this is where we must part ways. Wish me luck in convincing my Canvarian friend to share his considerable talents. I mean to plunder his coffers and prove myself worthy of a place in your merry band. Till then, my boy.
Till then, go safely, Uncle.
And you, nephew. We have much to catch up on, you and I. I shall expect you to regale me with the tales of all your adventures when next we meet. You can regale me too, Torgal.
I'm coming for you, Kupka.
This is just like Final Fantasy XIV. Thanalin. Let me just see if we... no, we're here. Just looking for new side quests. Oh, we have new items or conversational items, something new. Okay, let's just check that before we proceed. Okay, who must we talk to? Okay.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again.
And how may I assist you today?
How may I help you today?
One must understand one's place in the world. The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Is everything we've received and everything promised? All yours. Come again. I may have more for you.
Oh, it's still Castrian. Because we bought that one. got a new letter.
Tome says he's looking for books about Torgal. I know.
How good it is to see you, Clive. I have compiled some new entries.
Anything important?
You wish to study the tomes?
The Briar's Kiss. The jaw. Further.
Did you learn everything you needed?
Yeah. Let's read the missive. And then we'll press on.
Sid's going to find Cooker.
Who's it from? Oh, Rosina. Sid the Second. I trust you'll forgive me for putting you and your dear uncle to the test. Oh, dear uncle. I am confident that a man of your position can understand the importance of earning one's trust, especially in times like these. For what it's worth, you now have earned mine, and I can assure you it shall not easily be relinquished. May this be the start of a fruitful relationship. Okay, then let's go. Got nothing else here? Whew. Kapka, will we destroy another mother crystal? Prosthetics.
Fuck! Why do they start? What has that gutter rat done to me?
Okay, there goes the table.
Out of my sight, wench! I'll kill you, Rosfield! I'll rip out your heart! I'll tear you limb from limb!
Peace, Hugo. The table shan't hurt you any longer.
He sought to humiliate me. Me!
Me!
If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead!
You truly believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued?
Titan would have ground him into dust!
And how would he have done that without his head?
Shut up!
You weren't strong enough, and you call yourself a dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
Do you see, Hugo? You are weak.
Fuck!
But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope. There may yet be a way for you to take your revenge.
Tell me, what must I do?
So, Many
Please,
manipulations.
I'll do anything. Just
Going around everywhere in the realm. They all fall prey to it.
The heart.
What of it?
A Mother Crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary man. But then, you are no ordinary man, are you, Hugo? Clive Rossfield stole your power, but others have suffered a similar fate, and still managed to find the strength to conjure their icon. Like Benedicta Harmon. She too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
She did?
So that's the other hooded guy. That's his chin.
I'll do it. My love. I'll avenge you.
Run along now, Hugo. You need only follow the light. Muthos is here. Very well, it shall be so.
Could sense him.
You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
What, ether? Blood. What are they eating?
Orcs. Did the royalists bring them from Ash?
Into the darkness.
Are the beastmen part of the Waluda army now? How the hell did that happen? They've spotted us. With me, Torgal. Help me, boy. I?
So many. Nice.
So much for the men of the rock. Dalmekia's finest.
Just looking for some treasure or something. But there's nothing. Okay, these are big. Careful.
To me, boy.
Okay, that's a way, so let's explore this before I proceed. See? Worth it. There's another room over there.
Animals. You should never have left Ash.
Thanks, boy.
Careful.
Well done, Togo. Help me, boy.
More?
Soil and stone!
That's better.
Let's just see if we missed something. No. Okay.
Won't be going any further this way.
No. But I was just looking for shinies. Okay.
Stairs.
You don't like
This
stairs.
must be the way out.
I would say that's the way into trouble. Oh, look.
I'm hurt, Torgal. Over here!
Okay.
I won't be sneaking past this one. How did they get in here?
Get up. Get out of there.
To me, boy. Torgal, kill! Help me, boy. To me, boy. Help me, boy.
Why can't I dodge those projectiles?
Guess we're all ready.
Over here!
That was tough. Yeah, and then before the projectiles hit him, you know, we see like a circle around him, and we have to dodge that circle. I don't know if it happens every time, but that's what I noticed up until a certain point. That way? Okay, then let me check out this. No. I'm always on the lookout for goodies. Look at his weapon, huge! Okay, Turgle, thanks, buddy. Oh. Oh, wow.
By the flames. Come on, Torgal.
It's pretty.
Kupka never did do things by halves. As if taking the Mother Crystal for his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it.
And it's big. There is that creature.
Let the trial begin.
Oh boy. Now it's just him and Torgal. Ah, great.
What the hell?
Spirits with the whoa, 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 whoa.
I'm hurt, Torgal.
Undertaker. Oh. Get out of there! Get out of there! Oh! Careful.
Nice try.
Careful, get out of there. Dodge, dodge. Wow, we made it! Not too bad, if I say so myself. Poor Torgal. Fenrir. Oh boy. Oh, he has been deemed worthy of entering.
Seems we're expected.
So this is the power of Mythos.
Yeah, it was just a test. They're always evaluating him.
Did the orcs do this too?
Or did he? Ah, there's something here. I think this is my favorite area of the game so far. Reminds me of Prince of Persia and all that sort of games. Okay, left or right? That side. Then we'll go this one first. To look for... Oh.
More of them.
All yours, Torgal. Arise!
Uh-huh. Where's the detour? For sure.
All yours, Torgal. Bravo!
No, Square Enix should take care of the new Prince of Persia game. Not Ubisoft.
What's going on? Are these things here for me?
Just saying.
Or for him?
Not a scroller. Why did they do a scroller? Anyway. Unrelated to this, but... Oh, I was just trying to enjoy the view. Let's go then. What is it? Bravery. Right. Should break his throne too. A throne for a throne.
First orcs, now these nightmares. Is this your doing, Ultima?
Yeah, it is. Or one of Ultima's servants. Pretty.
All yours, Torgal. Help me, boy.
Nice try.
Fine hound.
That's better.
To me, Flame!
Those are tough. No, okay, that's the only way. Forward. think this must have been the Final Fantasy protagonist that has opened the most doors.
But where did you go? The heart. He's in the sanctuary. I can feel it. Come on, Toggle.
So this is where we came from, right? Let me just confirm. Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Just what I needed.
Now, Torgal! To me, boy! Torgal, kill!
More.
Better be the last of them.
My everything. I've missed you so much.
I wonder what will he turn into.
I swear to you, my love. We will never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
Oh, he's seeing Ifrit.
Benedicta! I'll kill you, Roswell!
Oh shit, he's priming. Not now.
Oh no.
Come on. Find him. You've done this before. You can do it again. Let the flames burn within you. No. Let them burn without.
Come to me, Ifrit!
There he is. Huge and all and mighty. Oh boy. Oh, but Titan. He's tiny in comparison to him. Whew, okay. Come on, tiny Ifrit. Careful. Ah. Wait, oh yeah, we can dodge like this. Careful! Dude! Dodge! Dodge! Some of his moves almost look like he's doing capoeira. Ooh, not this one. Come on. Come on, Ifrit. You gotta show me you're better than that huge, horrible thing. Get out of there! Ouch. Get out of there! Uh-oh. Ah, lovely. Careful. Careful, tiny Ifrit.
But if you can do it, then so could I!
What will he do? Oh, I've learned Brimstone. Olá, T-Drago, obrigada. Um bom fim de semana pra ti. Eu outra vez só te vi mais tarde. Sorry. Estava focada aqui. Obrigada. Tenha um bom fim de semana também. Oh. Okay. Brimstone. Hold and release R2 and square. Hold longer to increase explosion size and strength. Press cross at any time to cancel the charge without triggering the explosion.
Let's give this a try.
Let's give it another try. He's doing capoeira. Uh-oh. Get out of there. Not good, not good. Careful. Get out of there, Edmund. Careful. Oh, poor Ifrit. Oh. And the tiny ones win. Maybe I'm talking too soon. What? Yeah. Spoke too soon. Uh-oh. Oh, that does not bode well.
What the hell has he done?
Good question. Ardent Fury. Oh, wait, right. Oh. Oh, he's even bigger. Oh, goodness. Oh, God.
Found to help me.
Yeah. Say a prayer. He's brave, though. I'm not very good at this. Well, you got there. way he runs. You're very agile, Ifrit. They swear so much. Oh please, I don't like this part. Just attack him. You're like a mosquito compared to him. Still gotta show him who's boss. You're big, Titan, but you're not great.
I've got you now.
Let's hope so. Okay, okay, gotta... This is like Final Fantasy XIV, right? Focus. Ooh. Get out of there! Get out of there quickly! Careful, careful. Ooh. Keep attacking. Oh no. And our arena grows smaller. Ugh. Oh no. Gotta keep moving. Jump! Ah. Get out of there quickly! Gotta get closer, Ifrit, come on! What now? Get out of there! Not good. Get up! Oh, this is a pain! Oh. Oh. Ugh. Get up! Oh, this is like the longest fight. Pois, e agora também estou entretida. Se não, se eu tiro o foco.
You're mine.
Okay, come on. I can't dodge. Yeah. Okay,
Heads up, Hugo. Your time. Here's past. And this day is over.
Is this the last of it? Apparently, yes. Tell me it is so. Yeah. Well, this can go on forever, apparently. So red R1, blue square.
What? Ether from
Don't do it. Don't do it. Come on. What is this? Yeah, this is not like Final Fantasy at all. These battles are something else altogether. Just like Colossus fighting each other. So, this is it, right? Woo! Should have been 2 levels at least. One less. Again.
Is that you, Ultima? What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable.
Oh no.
You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
It doesn't work.
Fight it, Clive! Don't let him in!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it.
Oh no.
No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
A feather? He's saving you, your brother.
Thank you, Joshua.
One can no more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Titan was strong.
How appropriate.
Your Majesty.
But Mythos is stronger. For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge.
So he's being controlled too.
Fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head. A fool like all the rest.
They're already playing games with him.
That the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
Holy Order of the Ninth Dragoon.
Some medicine, my lord?
There goes the girl.
I have salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
You must consider your health, my prince. If a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable. But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope. Forgive me, Terence. Would that you were my master. But alas.
I will always be your loyal servant.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield, Thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
What is it?
Olivier has been made Emperor.
The kid!
What is the meaning of this? My father's orders. What were they? Quickly!
Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
Ah! Terence.
Yes, my prince.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
What is it now?
Oh, finally.
Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness.
I know you.
At ease.
We stand in the presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the Remembrance ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead. Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one. But
No, it's not what a ghost looks like. Trust me.
Prince Dion of the House Lesage, I have a tale to tell you.
Okay, it's the only way we can go. Back to the hideaway. Out of the shadow.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
Welcome home, Sid.
What became of Kupka? Why haven't we heard anything?
Well, don't just stand there gawping. If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Nope.
Finished, are you?
And how may I assist you today?
How may I help you today?
Here you are. Here's the latest information I have. The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
What do they have to say?
You're back.
I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more.
Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it. Otto. Any word on the Royalist movement since I've been away?
Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian.
Thank you. I will.
Okay, back to Vivian.
The conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
More than that, probably.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident physiker suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waludas.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waludas must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map? The kingdom of Waloed claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Waloed shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Waloed? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waloed standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot? In summary, I know not to what end the Royalist betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw, especially for those who lived with Sid the longest. Tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are. Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
Ah, my favorite pupil. So what of its parliament? Which leaves but one man. Harpocrates, Blackthorn, Karen. For veterans such as these, Sid's Hideaway was a sacred refuge. Kupka took something from them. And now you have avenged that loss. They should be the first to hear the happy news. And how may I assist you today? Study it well, Clive. The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
Gav told me the gentleman you visited earlier.
The one with the loud voice.
Our son hath taught the land.
Ah, Clive. Have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
No. To share mine, actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh my. Can it really be true?
Look, he's crying. He is. The big baby.
And with good reason, children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
Merrymaking.
All right. Brilliant.
Finally, a new dawn has broken.
Things seem pretty gloomy to me, actually.
Clive, I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him. With my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot.
How good it is to see you, Clive. I have said it many times. His story is ended. Were you aware... But what of the twins themselves? Yes, change will come. I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before. If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it. always welcome, Clive.
Thanks to Sid, the man.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
I wonder how they came up with that name.
Over our shoulders, then.
Kupka.
Good. I'm starting to get a crick in my neck.
Mhm.
Don't let it go to your head, though.
That's good advice.
And what can I do for you? It's a relief. Thank you, Clive. If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. You'll not find a better price than that. And be thankful you got that much. I reckon I can find a buyer. And be thankful you got that much. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Welcome home, Clive. I was hoping you'd be back soon.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words.
Figures.
This is it then. A new beginning under a new Sid.
I'll try to live up to the name.
A little humility is always good. Hey!
Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
No, let's see if Blackthorn has anything else for you.
Good bloody riddance. Not included. So, will it be? Not bad, if I do say so myself. Not my best work, but it'll do. And how am I meant to do that then? And?
crystal too.
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips. Hugo Kupka is dead.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something?
Just spreading the word.
So, the Professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news.
Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can think of plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him.
You're right. I should. And I will.
Well, when you do, be sure to take Mid with you. She's been going at it hammer and tongs down in that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave.
Very well. I'll suggest it.
What's new here?
This, do you? It was luck, and luck alone. But now... Thank you, Clive. Quick look.
Good date? Sid.
The crystals.
And we had to dig a new cellar.
Ah, Clive. Your timing is exquisite, as always. I have a concern which you may be able to assist me with.
Go on.
There are whisperings afoot of shadowy figures having been sighted outside the village.
Shadowy.
Rustlings in the undergrowth, suspicious noises. My people fear that they are being watched. It may be no more than a surfeit of nerves, understandable in the current climate, or it may be the prelude to something altogether more
Happened
dangerous.
same thing by
Given
Martha's
what I hope you'll
Refuge.
forgive me calling your
Horse's
nose
Rest.
for trouble, I wondered if you might investigate.
Of course.
Excellent. You might begin by speaking with the good citizens of Lostwing. Listen to their tales, and make what you will of them.
All right. I will. Right.
Go, Torgal.
Let's see what the people of the village have to say. I'd better find out if this is just nerves, or something we need to take more seriously.
I don't think it's just nerves.
Excuse me. Quentin mentioned strange figures having been sighted near the village. Have you seen anything?
Nah, not me, Gov. I heard the rumours, though. I'm here most days, right next to the gate, and I ain't seen nothing out of the ordinary. Don't worry. Any shady characters try and slip into town this way, and I'll soon come running. And shouting, most likely.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, here's another one.
Do you have a moment? There's talk of suspicious figures in the woods. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
No, but I've heard something. Sound of scraping metal, like someone sharpening a sword.
Where was this?
In Lorbert's Pass. Was out foraging for herbs when I heard it, screeching out from between the trees. Ran back here as quick as my legs would carry me, and I ain't been back since.
I see. I'll look into it. Thank you. Seems Lorbert's Pass is our best bet then. What do you say, Torgal? Shall we go and investigate?
Torgal. Boy? Oh. There you are. Just getting worried.
You there.
Fuck! He's seen us. Get them before they escape.
Oh, they don't intend to flee.
Shields. Here. What the hell are you doing here?
What is it to you? Not that we give a damn. All that matters to us is that you don't leave here alive.
Why were they here? Were they planning an attack on Lostwing? I need to warn Quentin.
Their grip just keeps getting wetter.
Clive, how goes the hunt for our sinister figures?
I found some black shields hiding near Lorbert's Pass. They're gone now.
Black shields. The Empress's former bloodhounds. Though they serve another master now. One who means to root out and destroy both me and those I care for. And
they want to destroy everything.
The pack has finally caught the scent of its prey. Damn it all. I had hoped I would have more time than this. More time to prepare. But if we are cornered, we have no choice but to bite back. And bite back we shall.
I'm sorry. You're going to need to explain. Who did the Black Shield serve now? And why would that person want you dead?
Because I want him dead.
Who?
The former Lord Chief Justice of Sanbreque. All that I have built here is for him.
I don't understand. Why him? Why Lostwing?
I suppose it is better that you know the truth. I was a member of the judiciary once. So sickened was I by the injustice of this world, I swore to fight it. And fight it I did, in my own small way. I saw more than a few corrupt officials condemned to the very cells into which they had thrown blameless innocents. Men to whom the law was but a scourge to turn against the powerless. And throughout, it was the Lord Chief Justice who backed me, who was my one true ally in the quest to see justice done.
So what changed?
I discovered that he hunted bearers for sport. I was a fool to think he shared my hatred of venality and vice. His support for me was no more than a facade, a means of ridding himself of his rivals, a mask to hide the rot beneath. I filed suit against him immediately. His response, however, was rather more visceral. He had my entire family slaughtered, and he faced no punishment whatsoever.
How is that possible?
I lost everything. My loved ones, my livelihood, my position, the faith I had once held that any modicum of justice might be achieved through the courts. So I set about enacting my own. I tracked down every soul who served him, and slit their throats myself. But the man himself proved an altogether more difficult target. With money and power come protection. And so I saw that I would need an army of my own. I came here to Lostwing and began recruiting like-minded individuals.
And everyone here knows this is why you do what you do.
Of course. They too have lost loved ones to the bearer hunts. Seen faultless friends sent to the gallows to spare the guilty. All under the watchful eye of the Lord Chief Justice. Our wounds are the same. And our cause is the same. We are comrades. And our revenge is already in motion. We know where he hides, how numerous and well-trained his guard. What we did not know until now, however, was that his plans may already be in motion too.
Quentin.
Our time is short. He may move against us at any moment, unless we move against him first.
He's got a point.
My friends and comrades, it begins. Make ready for war.
I'm not going to change his mind.
You haven't much, but you're free to look. Here's what we agreed on. I hope it's to your liking. You've only got 2 hands, my friend. Good day.
Who needs our help?
Take a sniff, good sir. You'll be
No, gone, just like that. And without so much as a by your leave.
What's the matter?
It's my apprentice. He up and vanished while my back was turned. I'd go and look for him myself, but I've got a bakery to run. A bakery that's now short one pair of hands. Loath though I am to rely on the kindness of strangers, I'm at a loss. Please, will you see if you can find him?
I'll see what I can do. Do you know where he might have gone?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was off somewhere mooning at Drake's Fang. He used to work there, you see. Poor fool left his heart in its hollow.
All right. Then that's where I'll start.
Alrighty. Faster if we fast travel. Okay. The jaw. Uh-oh, I don't know. We're not ready for this. Well, I'm looking for them and never find them.
Yet hungers, and so do I. Come, let us feast on your flesh. Your feasting days are over. Well done, Fogo.
Can we get to the quest without fighting him right now? No. Not if he uses obelisk. it was possible after all.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
The baker sent me to find you.
I am a sorry, selfish sod, aren't I? Certainly not a baker. Master must have ruled the day he took me in. Time was the sight of the fang used to calm my nerves. But now look at her.
I take it you missed the Mother Crystal.
I hated her, but she was all I knew. Worked her mines for years. And when she shattered, part of me shattered with her. I had to trade my pickaxe for a rolling pin, but I'm no good at baking. Every loaf I touch collapses. My bread's as hollow as I am. She was the only thing that could fill the hole inside me. Oh, I loved her, damn it. But now she's gone. She's never coming back. What am I supposed to do? I ask her. How does a shell of a man learn to live again?
You survive. Express yourself.
Perhaps you could express yourself in your work. If you missed the fang, maybe you could recapture it somehow.
Recapture it? I'm a baker, not a... You know, you might just be right. What a fool I've been! I have to get back to the bakery right away. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. You've opened my eyes.
Wait.
And off he went.
Suppose you won't be needing an escort then.
Should we give it another go? I think we should, but let me just... Let's just say this. Let's try one more time, and if not, we'll carry on with the side quest. See if we've got more. Clive, get up! Oh wow. Okay. We'll try again later. I want to deliver the quest. Okay. Let's go.
The most fragrant herbs and spices.
Ah, there you are. The man who lit a fire under my wayward apprentice. Though I worry you might have stoked the flames a little too high. You damn near ran me down.
He's a friend after all.
My oven.
So no surprise there.
It's ready. Behold the Drake's Balm. A truly unique creation.
I dare say it is.
Yeah, it's definitely reminiscent a bit.
Look at it. A perfect likeness of the Fang herself. Her steeple peaks, her fulsome spurs, her inviting hollow. True, my loaves collapse more often than not, but what's the Fang without her crater? Why, no Fang at all. And look, inside. She's filled to bursting with a bounty of beautiful crystals. Salt crystals! Master, I have found my purpose. I must use my work here to preserve the memory of the Fang.
Well, if it tastes half as unique as it looks, I'd certainly say you're onto something.
Oh, they haven't tried it yet.
Not only is my apprentice back, but he's finally pulling his weight. With any luck, I might even have a new delicacy on my hands.
Let's hope so.
I don't know how you did it.
It looks
but
good.
You have my thanks.
Hi, Glennie P. How are you? It's been a long time. Hope everything's alright.
Now,
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto.
Let's see if they have anything else here. Probably not, otherwise we have that.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Let's talk to him nevertheless.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Quick look.
All empty.
Always something in there.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
You've been playing Final Fantasy XVI too. Awesome. So, I hope you like it. What do you think of it so far?
When I close my eyes. Only I don't know how. I wish you were here. Is everything we've received and everything promised? Best of luck out there, Sid.
If I don't come up with something soon. All right, Clive? What do you want?
I'm going to visit Sid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal...
Displacement stack. Here.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen. The Enterprise. Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water, ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood. And more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that.
Oh!
First things first, I need some parts.
Of course she was.
The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
A full suit of armor, then?
Mm-hmm.
Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
I can't make head nor tail of them.
Luckily, you don't need to.
He's a pretty boy with a sword. Simply that. Oh my god, really? I probably should have gone the other way, but hey. Could probably be a little faster. There's Storgle.
Blackthorn.
You love it? Yeah, I agree. It reminds me very much of Game of Thrones. Even the good boy, the wolf. Just like the dire wolves in Game of Thrones.
She said you would know. Here.
And Clive's sort of a Jon Snow type of character, I think. Clive. I said Cloud, didn't I? Clive.
I can make it. Won't be easy, though. And I'll need help. Get Gav and Otto in here, will you?
All right.
Let's get her the peeps. What will they need to do?
So Lid's roped us all in here again, has she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this. It's this plating. The usual sword grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them.
Alright.
Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Valcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it.
Is it limestone?
It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Or is it something else altogether?
We'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand coat in the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then.
Well, make your minds up who's going where, and we can get this over with.
Letting off steam.
Going after the Stardust then, are you? Which one of these 2 lucky souls is going with you?
Otto, you're with me.
right then.
Just in case I spend more time
Where
with
we
Gav.
find this stardust, and how will we know it when we see it?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
And I'm guessing you'll be needing sackloads of the stuff. Might be worth hiring porters at the Dalamil Inn. I'll head down there. See about finding us a wagon.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
Yous two take care, eh? I'll go and see this supplier.
Just don't let the bastard fleece you, eh?
He wouldn't do that. He's Blackthorn's mate. Isn't he?
Best of luck.
Yeah, that's your answer.
Don't you worry about me. I can smell a swindle from half the twins away.
Sure you can. Just trying to make sure I'm taking the right gate.
Looks like I found the river. Now where's Otto?
Where's Otto?
Otto. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, Clive. I had a quick scout about, and I reckon this area's our best bet. Seems Blackthorn's the only one who thinks smithing with his stardust stuff's a good idea. It's just lying here, waiting for any old fool to fill his boots.
But unlike any old fool, you thought to bring a wagon.
Well spotted. Now get filling.
Okay, let's get our hands dirty then.
So this is stardust. It just looks like black sand to me.
It's dark matter. Should be closer to the river. Not up here. Okay, here we are.
After it.
Okay, we're missing one. Do you see anything, Torgal? Hmm. It would make sense to find it here. Should be closer to the river. But I didn't see any. Okay, this is silly. Ow. Here it is.
That should be enough for now. Let's see how Otto's getting on.
It's got plenty already.
How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
And it fit all in his pocket.
More than me. Put it all together and I can't see Blackthorn complaining.
Much.
Here, Clive. Do you fancy a walk?
You're not used to Final Fantasy being this dark. Yeah, well, have you played Type 0? Type 0 is kind of dark too, but they don't swear as much. There's also blood and all that, but you know, the swearing and the brothels and all that, that's exclusive to this one.
The way you've carried on what he started. When we first met, I had you down as a spoiled little puppy.
Yeah, but it's different from most. In more ways than just the tone, the dark tone of the story.
So thanks for proving me
the darker
You weren't
tone.
wrong. But I changed. Thanks to Sid. And thanks to you. When I suggested taking on his name, you were the first to back me. And if you hadn't, no one else would have. I couldn't have done any of this without you, Otto.
Yo, give over. You're making me blush. All I did was choose hope over despair. I gave you a chance, yes, but you're the one who took it. You took a rabble of homeless, hopeless outcasts and put them back on their feet. Gave them something worth fighting for, just like the old Sid did. About time I was heading back, I reckon. All this scrabbling about in the sand's taken its toll on the old pins.
I'll see you back at the hideaway then. You can take a well-earned rest when you get there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. But I'll make sure Blackthorn gets his precious black sand before I put my feet up. He'll only moan otherwise.
Yeah, he's a bit of a grumbler.
Right. Ready to go home, boy?
Yeah.
Let's hope this is all Blackthorn needs. Blackthorn. Got everything you need?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
Nice to get out and about for once. Let's do it again sometime, eh?
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It will take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Ouch.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
Letting off steam.
Suppose we'd better be getting back to work too.
Give us a shout if you need anything.
He cracked the crystal too? You're joking. And what can I do for you? Coin purse weighing you down? You'll not find a better price than that.
I always go this way, I don't know why.
We've seen troops amass at it.
If I don't come up with something soon.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn started work on the plating.
Excellent. 1 down, 2 to go.
So, what's next?
Ah!
The
Eager to
helm, of
help.
course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins? I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need. What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name?
What's her name? Right.
Oh my god. Ah. Okay, it's Elena.
Oh, Sid, is this about the helm?
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood. Why, if sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there. I understand. Mid said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing.
Mm.
The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have
There's
the
always a
pieces we
catch.
need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
I see. Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
I wonder what that unwanted visitor is. It's the closest one.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
Through here, right? Okay. That's my girl.
You deserve a rest.
Oh, there you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming.
The,
ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back.
Hopefully. Wonder what creature it is. So?
Anybody home? This must be our unwanted visitor. Time to go.
Another one.
me, boy. Come on. You're a fine hound. Help me, boy. The things
They're
I do
nasty.
for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
Letting off steam. Part 2. He's inspecting to see if everything goes well now. Good boy, Torgal.
I've heard Torgal. To me, boy.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Is everything we've received and everything promised? All yours. Come again. I may have more for you.
don't come up with something soon.
Mid. Helena has recovered the material for the helm.
Not
She'll be along
what's her
shortly.
name.
Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prison for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Harpocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I've got all the
Of course
details
she
written
did.
down here. Can you take this to him? See what he makes of it?
Right away.
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in. Why would anyone want to do that?
I have done it, Sid. I have learned all the letters, every one.
Can we open this? Nope. Not yet, at least.
Harpocrates, do you have the moment?
For you, Clive, always.
So
Actually,
kind.
it's for mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
Shielding for a mithril engine? Whatever will that girl think of next? What are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you
So we
can
got the
imagine,
gist of it.
she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelisk complains that without a constant supply of pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragon fire.
Interesting.
We could recreate it.
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection it requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obelisk might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Hippocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
Wait a second. Oh.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive.
Shielding that guards against even the most ferocious flames. We could have done with some of that on Justinus.
I doubt I would have survived that place with or without it. A trip to Northreach, though, I think either of us could handle.
Yeah, I would like to take Taria, but I don't know if this will affect some development of the story further along, so I think I'm gonna pick Jill to go with me.
So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
Very well. So then, what do we need to find?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
White chocobo eggs. Pepio nuts. Are you sure this list is right? Everything on here seems very edible. I would have thought the ingredients would be a little more exotic.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited. Effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Is that so? I've been meaning to visit Northreach anyway. I'll set out now. Join me there when you're ready.
I will. Until then.
You two enjoy yourselves.
You too, Talia. Where's Jill?
Slavers don't even bother with Northreach now that all the highborn have fled south. Keep them pilgers nice and chilled. I won't have use.
No, here she is.
I can never tell.
How goes the hunt for ingredients?
I've only just started. I'm sure everything we need is somewhere amongst all these stalls, though. Why don't we split up and see? We'll take a couple of ingredients each.
All right. What am I looking for?
How about you look for the pepio nuts and some garlic? I'll find the other things we need. We can meet by the gate when we're finished.
Up! You'll not find a bruised pippin in the bushel. Fresh cuts. Come and get them before they're gone.
What can I interest you in today? Ah, yes. Here's what we agreed on. Yeah, that'll fetch a good price. Can never have too many. You're always welcome here in Lostwing.
Now the pepio nuts.
Let's talk. What do you want? And? If that's what you want.
That's everything. Let's see how Jill's getting on.
Welcome, welcome. Come back again.
Everything is too expensive.
Did you find everything?
I did. Here.
Garlic and pepio nuts. Perfect. Now all that remains is for Harpocrates to somehow turn all this into what Mid needs to keep her engine cool.
You'll perform a little magic.
But before we head back, would you walk with me a while? Thank you for asking me to help you today. Makes a nice change.
Instead of all the fighting.
It's good to get away from all the battle and bloodshed for once. Just being here reminds me of when we were children. Do you remember walking down Market Street in Rosalith, taking in the sights and smells?
How could I forget? What with Torgal's antics. Remember how his nose would prick up at the scent of sausages? He'd go racing away and we'd have to go running after him. We wouldn't catch you now, would we, boy?
No.
Was there anything you wanted to buy for yourself while we're here?
There was, yes. Well, sort of. Molly in the kitchens told me about a place that sells particularly good pies. Thought you might like to share one with me.
I would. Thank you.
Oh, that's nice.
And I saw some bread. Big white cobs like the baker back in Rosalith used to make. What do you think? I thought we might get some soup to dip it in. But then I tried a slice of the butcher's dry-cured ham and it was just... oh.
You all right?
Sorry. It's just... you're right. I really do feel like a child again being here with you. Clive. Is it wrong of me to enjoy this?
No, Jill. This is how life should be. And it's how our lives will be when our work is finally done. And we can live on our own terms.
We shall see about that.
I hope so. Thank you, Clive. Well, I suppose we best be getting back. I need to give these ingredients to Harpocrates and Talia. I'll see you at the hideaway.
Take care.
I will. You too.
Lovely.
I wonder how Hippocrates is getting on with the moon dew.
Let's check it out.
Welcome back. I hope you two had fun while I was busy helping Hippocrates.
Clive. Hippocrates has all the ingredients. We were just waiting for you.
Okay.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Hippocrates?
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance.
Oh, they just took a little
explaining
stroll.
to Taya how we might best go about preparing the moon dew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course. Oh, and Clive, thank you. It was nice just being with you.
It appears our work here is almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once.
The man of action.
And the moon dew are ready. It will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Hippocrates.
Go there, errand boy.
Well, I'd better go and give Mid the good news then.
Just 1 second.
My knowledge is yours.
Anything
I don't
new?
believe you've read this particular chapter before. You wish to study the tomes? The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Thanks to Sid.
I went up to give some greens to the tree.
Mid hasn't been.
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid. But you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat. A coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
What did I say?
Then, better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
You know, when I got into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stats.
Didgeridoo-dah.
Same difference.
Didgeridoo.
Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way!
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
Sometime later.
It's finished! It's finally finished!
Fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone. That's one down and just 3 more to go.
I'm sorry.
Oh, didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean...
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want her to be that. I don't want her to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it.
Yeah, I get it.
In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
Right.
I'm working on that.
Otherwise,
And
we're
I'll do
just
everything I can
surviving.
to get you what you want.
I got that.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command.
No.
Sod our plans. I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Little project.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
crack red crystal too? You're joking.
I was thumbing through the hideaway ledgers at Otto's behest and might have come across something that might need your attention. Maybe. By that I mean immediately. You know where I'll be.
Trouble with the ledgers? Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help?
Clive, something ain't right with that hound of yours. When it pleases your lordship, come pay me a visit at the hall.
What could be wrong with Torgor? He seemed well enough when I last saw him.
About Blackthorn. Cheers for your help dragging Blackthorn out of the dumps the other day. Thing is, I reckon he's gone and thrown himself back in, judging by the droop of his jaw lately. So I'm thinking maybe it weren't just the ladder what was on his mind. Maybe there's other demons jabbing their pitchforks into his privates. I know you're busy, Block, but next time you find yourself free, maybe we could go and ask that old bastard what's got him so hot and bothered? Assuming it ain't just a forge.
Hopefully it's nothing. But I should speak to Blackthorn just in case.
Okay, let's take care of these first.
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgor?
So you can read. Congratulations. But I didn't say how we're wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at him. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual.
He's so big.
Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
Is that a yes?
What was it he said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgor. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgor, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frost wolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
Let's try to help our good boy, Torgal. Oh, sweetie. Oh.
Get it, boy.
Okay. So, through here. Through the bridge.
Soil and stone! Farewell!
Okay. Cressida is
Certainly
here.
quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place.
Huh. Okay. Other antelope.
I doubt we'll find one bigger than that. You hungry, Torgal?
Go eat, boy. that good enough for you, sweetie?
Will it be enough, I wonder?
You look so sweet. He looks excited.
I say that answers my question. Which means we owe the lawsman our thanks.
Oh, sweetie.
You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy.
Very hungry, too.
You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
To a fast food restaurant. No, it was all natural, no fast food.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
You can, aye. I'm nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very
Indeed.
Good. Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one icon's power. Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty. And that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I am not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend. Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, that you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, he's got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something. Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me, the edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realised he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you?
Nah. Not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. And we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you. Let's see what Karen knows about this sword. You're looking well, Karen.
What do you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Dalmekian bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh. And he's a touch eccentric. If you take me meaning.
I appreciate the warning. People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Karen's collector.
The St. Drape's fang is gone. The whole mother...
Back again, are you? Any more trouble and you'll be barred for life, however deep your friend's pockets might be.
Sure. It could have just been a tremor.
Do you even have a dancer?
Welcome. If you're hoping for a bed, I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. One of our wealthy patrons has purchased the use of every room, hoping to keep out the riffraff, as he puts it.
My reputation will be ruined! Ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Yeah, no kidding.
Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? Oh, no. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He's been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
I don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen. Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went?
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalamil is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck.
This is probably faster. Where's that girl, Ambrosia? Oh.
Good girl.
Hello, lovely. Shiny. Can she jump through here, or do we have to go around it? No. Okay, then we'll leave this for later on.
Got company! Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off! All yours, Torgal!
He never stood a chance.
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Dalamil.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What shall I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
Wyvern.
A formidable
Remembering
name
his
indeed.
old moniker.
Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Radim here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right, speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword. It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship. They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike, and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself, and a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
Are there many other collectors out there?
Too many to count, but only one do I consider my nemesis. Lord Byron Rosfield. And is a perennial thorn in my side.
His uncle.
I can imagine.
Farewell, Wyvern. May our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again.
Not if you knew his kinship.
Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
Alright, everyone. This is it for now. We'll have to complete the quest later on and talk to Blackthorn. This is it for now. I should be back in the evening with no mic, so I don't want to disturb people. Anyway, thanks everyone who stopped by, namely Drago and Glenny P. Thank you for keeping me company. I hope you have a great weekend, a great Sunday. And that's it. Thanks everyone. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. This is Princess Farron signing off. Take care and good gaming. Bye bye.